Why, hello there, future entrepreneur. Congratulations on purchasing the Start Your Own Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Location Kit, 1993 edition. I am your friendly company representative. I am not a child murderer. Freddy's is a chain of fast food joints that span the entire of America. At its prime, Freddy's had over 50 active locations, most of which would permanently shut down due to a suspicious number of toddlers going missing on our premises. How crazy is that? I'm sure glad that I've had nothing to do with any of that. You, good sir, are a young visionary who bought the Freddy's merchandising kit for a hefty fee of $12.50. The first step of setting up a successful Freddy's pizza joint is to choose a suitable location. And not just any cardboard box will do. Small enough that mysterious giant scuttlers can't lay eggs in your restaurant undetected. Trust me on that one. Secondly, you need at least 2 rooms. A room for dancing in, and a room for bleeding out in. Don't splurge on buying a location. Also, save yourself a headache and avoid carpet. You'll thank me later. Next, you need ingredients for your pizzas. The nearest dumpster will do nicely. You want your pizzas to have that distinctive Freddy's taste, don't you? Next, you'll need performers. Robots are expensive, so just buy a fat doggo for $20 and call it a fucking day. Or, better yet, fish something out of the trash. Don't attempt to murder any kids that are buffer than you are. Don't put the rabbit's face on a goddamn pizza. Taxation is theft. Don't pay taxes. Don't drop kick any screaming toddlers. And don't the facts during business hours. That's all I have for this tape. Goodbye, future restaurant owner. And remember, you are the new face of Freddy Fazbear's Pepperoni. Why, hello there, future business owner. Welcome to your new Freddy's location. Like all Freddy's locations, it's probably a complete dump. But rest assured, with enough business-savvy antics, you'll be able to afford running water in no time. You Freddy's issued camera panel should now be sick of your restaurant's current layout. The pressing is imminent. Most beginning Freddy's locations have at least 2 rooms, a dining area, and a safe room. This is your dining area. If you were lucky, you had enough money left over after buying the place to afford tables. What kind of lucky fellow would choose to start up at Freddy's location A? Don't worry, with time, you can upgrade everything, from the floors, to the walls, to the moss on the walls. Dream big, think of better moss. This is your safe room. It's an off-camera room where employees can smoke, complain about you without getting fired, and put on horrendous mascot costumes. Springboard suits are hard to come by these days. So, you're probably gonna be serving birthday cake in a bear onesie for a while. Fredo, entrepreneur. Soon enough, you can buy death traps, and then hire young adults and older neighbors to dine in. Grumpy. Now, let's talk paperwork. Sign all of it right now, or put it in it, and sign it all later at your leisure. Now, First things first, you have a fuck ton of big red lettuce at your disposal. What name are you gonna slap onto your restaurant? Good choice, I'm guessing. Now, we also included several cut-out Freddy's heads to go above the navel of your pizza joint. Corporate didn't want me to throw in this Fredbear cutout, since we accidentally took it mid-chop, while he had a kid in his mouth. But since I'm the only one here now, I put Fredbear's head in the damn pile. So, choose wisely. You just made the partially irrelevant choice. With all of that out of the way, it's time to go outside, put up your tacky bear head, and call this place open. Goodbye, and remember, you are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pepperoni.
Hello, this is the Los Angeles Police Department. Am I speaking to the owner of Uncle Jack's Family Diner? First of all, may we ask for your name, sir? Jack, is it? Of course. The name of your restaurant is Jack's Family Diner, after all. We need to ask you another question. Have you heard anything about what happened outside your restaurant today? Basically, a child named Jacob Adams got abducted outside the new Freddy's location at around 5 p.m. No witnesses were close enough to fully make out what happened. And the reports that we've gotten so far are totally outlandish and paranormal. We know that you were inside when it happened, and we're just calling all nearby businesses out of courtesy. Please, be vigilant. Something is outside your restaurant, and it has already taken one child away. Make sure to lock up tight, and to keep a close eye out. Good night, Jack.
Why, hello there, future restaurant owner. Look, I'm gonna level with you. I don't know what you're gonna hear these text in, but all I know, Afton Robotics has closed its doors, and no new robots are being made. What? All of that aside, why would you want to spend money on brand new robots when you're just gonna get children's blood and buffalo wing sauce all over them a month after purchase? What you should do is cut corners. Cutting corners at the cost of customer safety. Why, that's the American dream. So, here's what you need to do. Grab a phone book and look for the nearest abandoned Freddy's location. Most of them are abandoned as of me recording this, so unless they are bulldozed or burned down, you've got easy pickings. Go to whatever location you can get to, find your way inside, and then take the most complete robot you can. Sure, those old things might be dangerous or haunted. What? You'll save a fortune. And besides, customers love those fucking things. Nothing beats 80s nostalgia. Worry not, future restaurant owner. If anything goes wrong, you can always just relocate and change your name, right? After all, what kind of man buys a Freddy's location and uses their real name? Anyway, that's it for this tape. Goodbye, and remember, you are the funky face of Freddy Fazbender's pepperoni. Oh, sport. Is that you? You know, old sport, I never thought I'd see you here. Since you're soulless and all. Okay, time to spill the beans. Right now, we're standing in the realm known as the flip side. It's a place where dreams come to die, and lost souls eat pizza and stuff. Basically, you've left your timeline and come to a place outside of your own reality, the flip side. The flip side, as it is currently known, is a place where lost souls retreat to. You didn't. You used the damn fax about 12 times while it was haunted. Please tell me that you didn't actually think that a sentient child's mind was inside that fax while you were doing the do. The flip side allows souls to remain intact, even if a soul's vessel commits an atrocity in the name of vengeance. Okay, stuff night guards into suits, buying other kids, being called for a brother blue testicle by workers. That's too much for a child's mind to bear. Over time, souls tend to retreat to the flip side. And as a result, their vessels become more bearable, which is why I'm here. I've been here for years, to be honest. Or some form of me has, at least. Here's a word of advice, sportsy. Never try to put the soul back into a corpse. Especially not over and over again. Never ends well. For the longest time, I always wondered, why don't all ghosts do this? I know now. Years and years of clinging onto my own dead body has caused my soul to rot and tear itself apart. The more reasonable side of me has retreated here. More or less. I have no clue where my feral side has got him to. It's still out there, I bet. It usually comes back. It always does. No, other than us, there's only stray souls hanging around here. But then again, I'm not exactly sure if I'm what you'd call alive. And we ain't neither. Actually, that's exactly why you're able to move between the flip side and reality. The flip side is a place for souls to physically move around. If a normal human ever tried to enter here, through the glass of that arcade machine, their old soul would push back against the glass. Like a reflection on the other end of a mirror. Without a soul, nothing can push you back through the glass. You can come and go as you please. Interesting. I haven't really kept up to date on what's going on in reality. I last checked that around the early 90s. Granted, I could easily take a gander at what reality they've seen. Let me check. Okay, I see darkness, 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 kabomb. Darkness? Okay, I think I'm eating a kebab in the dark. You know, it's actually quite fortunate that you decided to come here tonight. Something eerie has happened. Do you remember the real Freddy? Good. Anyway, he went fucking AWOL. Well, being a non-literal entity, he spent quite a lot of time here with the lost souls. Watching reality, waiting for the right time to jump in and fight evil. What? He hasn't been seen here in quite a while. He left one day and never returned. I don't know what exactly went down in reality. What? Something bad clearly happened to the Fred Bear. This place has been extra screwed up since then. I've tuned about 335 guitars, made a few dozen pizzas, rugby tackled most of the robots at least once. I'm just really bored, to be honest. Say, if you're going, perhaps I could join you. I could use a friend here. I'd like that, sportsy. I'd like that a hell of a lot. Think about it. You have some kind of quest to go on. I'm bored enough to do whatever painful task you set me to. It's a win-win situation. Besides, there's robots afoot. You're gonna want me around to help fight them off, right? Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. It'll be like a slumber party, except we're fighting 7-foot-tall animal robots and searching for dead people. Ah, look who it is. The rabbit. Seems so we had seen it, with her face. I swear, one of these days, I want to scribble over the face of every rabbit poster in here. They just look so wrong, you know. Wait, I only remember seeing you at 2 locations where Bonnie was a no-face chump. Where was the trade? Ah, right. Did I work there? I see. Okay, let's keep moving. Most of the games that Freddy said was shit, to be frank, other than Bread Bear and Dayshift. Utter garbage. Yeah, what is it? Consider it done. Look, Sportsy, it's the facts. Did I ever tell you about the time I... You're no fun. I swear, so many damn kids drew that fucking facts. Kids are simple creatures. They like damn robots, edgy, and would raise a sharp teeth. There's the bear himself. I swear, Freddy's only invented him so they could have a bear that could compete with our Fred Bear. Recoloring him banana yellow and calling him Golden Freddy was a massive fuck you to Henry after we refused to sell the Fred Bear character. Freddy's was always happy, while pizza. One time, Freddy's tried to have flavored wall decorations after the boss saw that Willy Wonka movie. The pepperoni on the fake pizza really tastes like pepperoni. Some kid broke his teeth trying to bite a chunk off the fake pizza, and several more all got anthrax poisoning. The late 70s were a scary time. Stage lights. Fun fact, if you flash a really strong light in a robot's eyes, sometimes they scream in agony. Works anytime you find yourself cooped up in a dark space with only yourself, a robot, and a flashlight. I think this one was a dunk, if I recall correctly. I don't really remember what cat, and I don't think anyone else does either. Okay, I just remembered. I left my lunch bags in the supply closet. At some point, we should make our way over to the supply closet. Let's just keep moving to the right, and hope we'll eventually hit it. Yet, there's a drawing of me. Kids love drawing me. They were fascinated with me. How many eggplant men have you seen in your lifetime? To be fair, you were in a dumb bear suit most of the time. Well, you're just a scary fuck then. Oh, don't be jealous. You ever see a robot effortlessly pick up and flying an entire table while chasing a night guard? I remember old Annulo Hanlan, always drunk on a job, that bastard. Anyway, Bonnie fucked the table on him and crushed him flat. Made him rippin' funk. my lunch bags. Oh, that reminds me. What were you looking for again? Oh, right, Dad. Well, the security office is the most haunted room here by far. You can't walk past that room without some kind of spectacle trying to skew or pickle your organs. We should go check out the security office. See if anything's afoot. Coolio, let's get moving. Hey, Freddy's head. You know, they used to give these to night guards a defense mechanism to fool the robots into thinking that the night guards were also robots. Well, of course we know that. We wore slutty mascot costumes every fucking day, didn't we? I swear, so many damn, I swear, so... See, that's what I find strange. You'd think that with all of the faceless bodies that there should be more faceless body heads lying around. What? Nope, only complete heads. That she can. Sportsy. That she can. You know, I've got to know a few night guards. One reckoned that the company stuck those clouds up so the robots couldn't tell that they were stuck indoors, and thus wouldn't think to escape. Personally, I just think that the company was shitty decorators. Okay, it's office time. Sportsy. Let's wait for 10 seconds or so. Maybe something paranormal will fade in. There you have it, old sport. Something paranormal. Hey, Golden Bear Ghosty. Are you a dead child by any chance? Me? My voice? Oh, good lord. You're one of mine, aren't you? Well, yeah, okay, fine. I may have snagged a few kids, but my pal Henry was even better at it than me. Oh, no, that's not Henry. Oh, boy, here we go. I fully intend to do exactly that. Just stop fighting us, you ghostly golden testicle. You saw Sportsy on the news. total sport. Since when do you own your own Freddy's restaurant? Wait, that can't be right. That would mean... So, that's what freeing a lost soul feels like. Huh. It feels kinda nice. But he said, oh, it raises some concerns. Well, about some of the stuff Henry told me. These kids are just like you, Willie. They don't have good homes or families like we do. Look at how happy they are here. Don't you want them to experience this forever? I mean, yeah, he did. Do you think he was kinda wrong? What are you saying? I can't believe you didn't tell me about that. Did you buy the Start Your Own Freddy's kit, 1993 edition? I see. Did they say that your restaurant was named Uncle Jack's Family Diner? No idea who Uncle Jack is, but I think it's really cute that you named your restaurant after mine. Out of curiosity, whose head did you stick up on the side? I hope you scratched the face off it before you put it up. Oh, by the way, I'm just warning you. Those tapes get a little strange later on. I might have lost my mind while recording those. I should probably add, that kid said he recognized my voice. I'd be a little more concerned if I were you. No, you don't get it. The reasonable part of my soul is here. What? The feral side is still out there. If that kid recognized my voice, Reality Dave is still lurking around. And if he found your pizza place, he's probably trying to find you. Good, good. So, what's next for us? I guess I'll just stay here. Alone. Time doesn't exist here anyway, so who cares, right? You will. Shoot, old sport. I sure can, Sportsy. Leave it to me. I'll know exactly what to do by the time you get back. That's me, Useful Dave. Why, Sportsy. Good luck running your new Freddy's joint. Why, hello there. Welcome back to the Start Your Own Freddy Fazbender's Pizza Kit 1993 edition. You've launched your own mediocre pizza joint and you have somehow got an entire month without burning it down or flooding the place without cheese. Gravy. Now, it's time to expand, baby. Business is hard. Taxes are lame. Don't be a fucking square, man. Go order Freddy's issued own guy from Afton Robotics. Or better yet, the black market. Own guys come in all shapes and sizes. They all have phones for heads though, before you ask. Every location has one. Even that one doggo location. All phone guys are made from 100% recycled spring-locked Freddy's employees. So don't worry about animal cruelty. Rest assured, most of these men were probably dead before they got turned into living phone people. Everyone has their answering machine wiped repeatedly, so they won't be able to remember anything about their past lives. Mostly. Also, if you decide to lure away and murder any children, turn off the security cameras first, or at the very least, remember to crudely paste a picture of your janitor over yourself in the CCTV footage, so he gets nabbed for the crime instead of you. That's all for this tape. Remember to smile. You own this fucking place.
Hello? 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 Hello, hello? Uh, 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 Hello? Hello, hello? Uh, 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 uh,
Hello? Hello, hello? Um, uh, ah. Sure, Shug. What's up? Sure, of course. I've worked with a good few at this point, hon. Any particular model you have in mind? Harry. That's Harry, all right. Because, Sugar, that was his alive name. All phonies have alive names. You think I was born a Scotty? My name was Rebecca. I was a hairstylist before I was a phone gal. We all had other lives before this, the length and quality of which varied. Oh boy, he could barely remember it, hun. He's told me a good bit from after he became a phone guy. His responsibilities, having to write company logs after his whole boss died. Hell, he was even put in charge of tracking down a rogue phone guy who was out searching for his lost kids and ended up calling off the search out of pity alone. Harry's a sweet soul. But, well, he's a Generation 1 model. Meaning he's a relic from the 1970s. Generation 1 models never remember much from before the phonification process. But Harry has demons. And those inner demons pursue him even now. Some things you just can't leave behind. Harry was a young man when he had his accident. I always found that particularly tragic. He fought in Vietnam, you know. I can only imagine how many death-defying situations he came out of in those jungles, only to die in a bear suit. It's so ridiculous that I feel angry just thinking about it. I sure hope he doesn't feel the same way. It's honestly pretty hard to think about. He was still barely old enough to fend for himself, even after he got home from the war. Got a part-time job at the local Freddy's joint, ended up excelling at his career. He survived a war and lived a soldier's life. Order and routine came naturally to him. But then, well, I needn't gossip. Well, you know, usually in a lot of cases, Phone guys tend to remember their past lives and try to find their old families. But in this case, the opposite happened. When Harry went missing, well, his family came looking for him. They knew where he worked, after all. Even with his ridiculous phone head, his mom recognized him instantly. Mother's intuition, I guess. Ran over to him. "Harry, we've been worried sick about you. Take that dumb phone head off and come home." He had no idea who they were. His mother looked into his eyes, or lack thereof, I suppose, and said his name over and over. He didn't recognize them. He couldn't recognize them. Harry's manager came in at that point. An older model, a guy named Abel. One of the original 5 managers. A real bastard of a boss. He was the second model of phone guy, and it shows. God, he was barely a human at all. When he died in a shooting, Harry took over writing company logs for Fassbender Entertainment, which is why he ended up at the factory with me, since it's basically Fassbender HQ. Sorry, off topic. Anyway, he kicked them off premises and had them removed by police for harassing his staff. Harry just stood there while his own mother was dragged off premises, calling out to him by name. Harry never really opened up much while I knew him, as close as we were. He broke down only once, and when he did, he told me that. I don't think he even really believes that he is Harry. But, well, I think it's a fantasy of his. The idea that someone cared enough to come look for him. It's no problem. Do be kind to Harry, won't you? I wouldn't bring any of this up with him, but, well, just show him that you care, I guess. He needs to know that people, care about him, and Sorry, I gotta go. Take care, sir.
Hello? Hello? Uh, uh, uh,
Why, hello there, old friend. How aren't you gonna turn around? Look who it is. Sportsy. I knew you'd come back. I knew I could find you. Sportsy, I've seen better days. Sportsy. Come on, closer, old sport. It's been so long, and my eyes haven't been so hot these past few decades. Tell yourself maggots fucking love human eyeballs. Who would have known? They seem to be crazy about me in general, likely. An awful long time. The past always comes back to bite you, doesn't it? You of all people should know that. I waited for so long to see you again. I waited here for you for over 30 years. They sealed in a dark room over 30 years ago, thought they could just sort up their problems. What? Someone tore down the planks and took me with them to a cheesy horror attraction. It was an okay hit for a while. Can't promised reheated pizza. What? One thing was missing. You. Every night, I searched the halls of that maze, looking for you. Being led around by the echo blast of that plastic balloon crackling. I thought you had to come back eventually, right? You always come back. What? You didn't? Eventually, the place caught on fire for no fucking reason and burned down. They sold pieces away at an auction, but couldn't find a home for me. How familiar. So, I found my home. I spent 30 years in that safe room, without a speck of light near me. I thought Sporty would have busted me out by now. He must have finally kicked the bucket for good. But then, what do I read in the paper? The new Freddy Advanced End is now open for business. It had to be you. You had come back and called me to you. You always come back. I knew you wouldn't leave me. Let's go home, Sportsy. That's no problem, Sportsy. Take me back with you. I can help you run the show. Hide bodies, eat your backs. See, I'm useful. It'll be just like old times. Take me with you. Don't say that, old sport. I'm still a person. I just look different now, is all. Come back, old sport. Don't run away. You can't leave me alone again. Sportsy, you came back. Thank God. I was worried you'd leave, and it's fantastic to see you again. Oh, don't worry, Sportsy. I didn't forget. I found us a real good lead. A Spectre lead, if you will. Yeah, I ended up remembering something quite interesting. You remember that horrifying fucking puppet that Freddy Fazbear is kept in that damn music box, right? Well, that puppet used to visit here a lot, searching for lost or damned souls in his place's abandoned vaults. It came from another, deeper part of the flip side. You didn't think that this was it, did you? This place only covers like 3 old Freddy's locations. The flip side, much like the surface of the earth, or an onion, is layered. The deeper you go. Well, I tend to stay as close to reality as I can for a reason. It's been so long since I've seen that puppet, or ventured beyond this part of the flip side. Fine, just step into the portal. Why, that one, of course, old sport. If you want to find that puppet-faced bastard, this is the only way. The only way, old sport. Ladies first, Sportsy. We've arrived. Feast your eyes, Sportsy. Yeah, don't say, Sportsy. This realm represents any Freddy's locations that were built in the late 80s, I believe. So, plastic robots could be lurking around anywhere, and you know as well as I do that just one's bite. Right behind you, old sport. The hallmark Freddy's party room table. You know, bleach is expensive. A bit of bleach overwear a night gone by. A little bleach overwear toy Freddy a bit of toddler. It adds up. Freddy's found a cheap way around ever-increasing bleach prices, and bought gallons upon gallons of blue rubbing alcohol. What? You kept staining the tables blue? Freddy's just bought a fuck ton of blue tables, so customers couldn't tell the difference. the plastic bear. They had to stop manufacturing this one due to the shins constantly breaking apart. They were poorly made shins, mind you. Those little brats just kept going straight for those shins every goddamn time. Lord, if you think the trash pile was tedious to keep repairing, at least the kids called it quits on that one's lips and kept the shins relatively intact. The company tried to phase the wall clouds out of the company decoration plan, and the toys were built, and well, the moment Toy Freddy realized that he couldn't leave through the door, he had a meltdown, smashed the phone guy's head wide open, and the skull fell out, and the doggo grabbed it, carried its skull around for a month for customers to see. So, the company put these clouds back up, since Toy Freddy is a dumbo. He actually believed that he was outside, somehow. Bless his bad heart. Look, Sportsy, there I am. Ain't I just precious? Nice. See, you ever notice that the rate of furries increased substantially in the 1980s? I have a 2,500-word theory on that more or less blames Toy Chica for that. People react to plastic chicken ass in the same way sharks react to blood. Once people get a taste, Freddy's vending machines. These things were fairly decent back in the late 70s. You could get an array of overpriced junk food from any machine. And that health wave hit America. Long story short, they took powdered donuts out of the machine, and I lit one of these babies on fire. When that didn't work, I tried dismantling Funtime Faxi over and over again. I don't think they ever connected that the two events were related, to be frank. Good Lord, when did Freddy start hanging these up? Must have been awkward after what happened in that Freddy's location in Idaho. All it took was one doggo, one bark to set it all off. Looks like it. Sportsy. How strange. I've never seen anything like that here before. I wonder if it's possible to go too far down and find yourself trapped. Worry not, Sporthole. I happen to vaguely recall the location of it once and used the door release button. I'm sure the closed blaster and the button are hooked up to one another. We press the button, up that fucker comes. Come on, Sportsy. Time to press a motherfucking button. The company never really fully phased the wall pizza out. Part of me wonders if it was so the robots wouldn't forget where they were and stop talking about pizza. If only Freddy had talked about drinking soda, oil, and bleach during shows, that wouldn't have ended badly. I hate this one. End of story. Oh, good lord. This thing. They had to stop shipping these things to the Freddy's locations. Why on earth you'd want a plastic robot that can tell kids about the dolphins and rattlesnakes is beyond me. All it takes is for this thing to correctly predict when one customer is gonna die. And you have a murder lawsuit on your hands. Clank. That ought to do it, alright? Come on, I've just realized the perfect place to check. If my suspicions about this ethereal location are correct, this place should have a prize corner. If any room in this place is unimaginably and horrifyingly haunted, it will be at one. Oh, please, that's where Matt worked. Even the spirit world respects how creepy the fucking virgin was. Come on, Sportsy, that ghost ain't gonna bust itself. What a miserable-looking barbit. At least 3 customers have given birth to these things. Child murders aside, Freddy's was an incredibly fucking cursed place. I don't think any location had a fully intact full-time faxi model, aside from the fax bugger. Oh, right, allow me explain. Don't tell anyone, but I may have gone a little mad at one point. Built an underground bunker, filled with clown-themed hyper-advanced robots built to abduct kids. Good times. Well, here we are, Sportsy. The prize corner. Look at that counter, in all of its horrifying hauntedness. Give it a second. Maybe something will pop into existence if we sit in silence for 3 or so seconds. Well, there we have it, old sport. Something. Wait, hold on a second. Sportsy, why are you calling that thing D? Isn't that a human name for girls? Why on earth are you calling it that? In the flesh, or whatever the scaly hide covering my body is made out of. D. Relax. I've learned my lesson in junk. I'm aiming for this thing, some fucking noodle limbs. I'm going to fill that plastic fucking mask of yours with how cheese for my nachos. Fuck. I'll give it to you, puppet face. You sure don't go down easy. Wait, should I have known that? Wait, hang on a second. You're the girl. The one Henry took away from. I I was never okay with what Henry did, I swear. I tried to talk him out of it. What? What do you... Sportsy? How did you know what that thing's name was? Oh, no, I had no... What? What? Henry told me. I was doing you a favor. I do remember my own childhood, if you could call it that. I'm sorry to hear that. I take it Jack is Sportsy's true name, then. Hey, don't worry, sis. I know how you feel. I never had any parents either. Well, from a young age, I was cast out of an orphanage. Turns out nobody really wants to adopt an aubergine kid. New York City in the 1950s. Good luck if you were homeless. You'd be lucky to get a nickel most days. People find goodwill and charity tedious after so long of hearing about the needy children. So I learned how to play the trombone, performed for bread, drank rainwater, slept wherever it wasn't wet. I survived, didn't I? Well, I ran away from home. Went rogue, traveled for a while through upstate New York. Drank rainwater in Utica, steam dams in Albany. Then, near the border, I saw something different, something wondrous. Dr. Miller's Fantastical Circus, where fantasy is made real and life has meaning. A local traveling circus stopping by on its way to Vegas. I snuck in, not having a ticket, and my God, quite the place, let me tell you. Hot dogs, clowns, lions, excitement. And in the center of it all stood the ringmaster. A stout fella, pink complexion, in a pinstripe outfit, with his signature hat and bow tie. He was Dr. Henry Miller. I was standing in his circus. He thanked everyone for coming down, and welcomed us to his show. Promised to show us earth-shattering illusions. He guaranteed to prove that the impossible was possible, or your money back. Granted, I snuck in, but I was intrigued by the clay nonetheless. And boy, did he make the impossible possible. cannons fired on instinct, as if they were sentient. Trapeze artists levitated from bar to bar. Every damn act shattered at least one thing that I thought I knew about reality. The circus itself traveled west and then south, hitting several stops in the Midwest. I followed the circus around, getting a good view of the show most nights, and every single show was incredible. Henry even had a clown persona that he'd done occasionally, got on really well with kids. That guy knew how to act. Well, it never quite reached Vegas. Unfortunately, people tended to turn up missing in towns the circus reached. Bad luck, I guess. The police called it off and arrested the lion tamer. Since the disappearances were investigated as murders, I heard that guy got put to death. Serves him right, ruining Henry's circus. Filthy drunk. Oh, trust me, Henry testified in court. Saw him do it. Henry was a good man and a big dreamer. Even after that, he never quite let go of his dream of bringing fantasy to life. He decided to put his doctorate in robotics to use and started up his own restaurant, Freddy's Family Diner. All he needed was a hand to help perform on stage, manage customers, invest a little money into his dream. I was a young man at this point, and had saved a little bit of money up, so I could change my life. I just knew it. Henry's dream would change my life forever. I gave him all of the money I had, and told him that I'd always be there to lend a hand. He cared about me, gave me my own character, let me help him write jokes for his shows. He gave me meaning. He was the first person that taught me how to dream. What? It's okay. I know Henry did bad things. He meant well and wanted to be a good person. Me and Sportsy want to right Henry's wrongs and fix everything. We can still have a happy ending. See, I'm useful. What is it, old sport? What do you mean, sportsy? My God, that's incredibly concerning. That ain't me. That's the part of my soul that can't let go. Couldn't even let go of my own dead body. Sportsy, I'm gonna keep an eye out for what my reality incarnate is up to. Keep your guard up. Why, Sportsy, don't leave me alone with her for more than a month, or she'll start getting ideas. Violent, depraved ideas. Oh, please, if I had 1 foot long noodle lips, I'd do some. Hello, welcome back to the Start Your Own Freddy Fast and His Pizza Kit 1993 edition. Let's cut the shit, old sport. I know you're listening to this. Who on earth would buy a franchising kit from a company that killed dozens of innocent children? Aside from you. We are a family, old sport. You were lost, but you soon will be found. I'm going to come find you, old sport. I'm going to come find you.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello, Jack. I'm Matt. Remember me. Everyone loves me. You also look the exact same as you did 35 years ago, minus the suit that you're wearing now. Let me tell you a joke. Once upon a time, a man walked into a doctor's office. He said, "Doctor, I want to live forever." The doctor replied, "That's easy. Just never have sex." The man was astounded. "Will I really live forever if I remain completely abstinent?" asked the man. "No," replied the doctor, "but it'll sure feel like it." I can't feel my face. Are you willing to pay me the federal minimum wage? That's more than the other Freddy's locations offered me. Alright, fine, we have a deal.
So, you know. Whatever. Oh! Back up. So, you know. Whatever. So, no.
Why, hello there, old sport. Miss me, Sportsy. That's right, old sport. I came back. I always come back. Boy, it's been a lonely month. No one that you don't want me, that is willing to leave me behind. What? I know that feeling, well, Sportsy, don't I? Does it truly matter that you left me behind, old sport? I know that I can change your mind. I can remind you of the fun we had. I'm gonna win you back over. See, 30 whole days, alone, working at a fast food restaurant is enough to drive anyone to murder. All I can think about is how much fun we had together. The good old days. I know that you didn't choose to salvage me, Sportsy, but maybe I've learned how to forgive compared to that moldy bear that you salvaged the month before. I'm a real steal. Sportsy, do you remember the good old days? I know you still do. Come on, there's nothing to fear, old sport. Take my hand and you'll... Sportsy, you hate this place. You hated working at Freddy's. Let's cut this shit and stop pretending that any of this wasn't to reclaim what we had before. And I'll admit that this place is fairly authentic. What? You're missing one final piece of the puzzle. The final audition-colored piece. Old sport, it'll be so easy. It'll be just like before. Who the fuck is Miss one lousy shit? We could get away with it any day of the week. Sportsy, I promise you, stick with me. I can make you a star. I can give you immortal life. I can make good on all of my empty promises from before. Please don't throw me back out on the curb. Sportsy, you don't... Oh, let me tell you, you have no fucking clue what you've just done. So, you ditch me in that rotting pizza joint, and then once I find a way inside, you decide to fuck me out onto the curb. Sportsy, honey, do you really think I'm gonna give in? That I'll let this go? Mark my fucking words, old sport. We are a family, and the family doesn't give up on family. A kid is gonna go missing here, old sport. And mark my fucking words, you are gonna learn what it means to lose something dear to you. I will come back, old sport. I always do. Goodbye, old fuck.
No.
Hello, I am the health inspector. And you are the owner, correct? It is a pleasure to... Hold on. That face, I know it. My father once showed me a photograph of you and him together. Do you remember this? He said you were awful, and you made him explode. Well, then, let us begin the health inspection. Yes, I've seen nothing but this room for the last 10 minutes. What was that? Health violation. Bring me to the next room, please. Are you stalling for time? Is it a yes? I would like to see the toilets. These toilets don't look awfully clean. Then again, you should have seen the last Freddy's location that my father surveyed. Some insane person blew up a urinal. Let's move on. Why not? A dead frog. That's a health hazard. Who is that? Who is that scary-looking man? Hello, Matt?
Yes.
I'm putting Matt down as a health hazard. He appears to be dangerous.
Hey, old timer, wanna buy some fireworks?
Okay, the tour's over. Look, I'll be honest. It's amazing that the roof hasn't caved in yet, with the amount of rats, mold and asbestos above us. This place is dangerous. Every second we're here, our combined life expectancy falls by at least 3 minutes. I'm going to have to shut this place down, like, right now. Why not? Well, it is my son's birthday next month. If you host this party here free of charge, I'll let you guys off the hook. I said I was a parent, not a good parent. Oh, no. Okay, enough. I will see you later, deranged orange man.
Oh! Back up. So, you know, whatever. So, you know, whatever. Whatever.
That sounds lame, Scott. I don't want to do that. I'm not doing that. Oni. Like a rock, you rotary funk. Oh yeah, well, watch this. Oni. Pick up the facts. Pick up the facts. Pick up the facts. Grand Canyon, Grand Canyon, Grand Canyon. Hey, wanna get a bite to eat? All of that fast throwing really makes you whip up an appetite. Last one to clip hot dog is the rotten eggplant.
uh, 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 so, uh, uh, so, you know, whatever.
There we go. I left my post as soon as I finished writing this. I left my location and never looked back. I spent a while traveling through Boise, Idaho, just looking around. Those people I passed looked at me funny. Figured I was someone in a ridiculous costume or some sort of escape prop from a local circus, perhaps. Funnily, the kids never looked at me like that. Maybe some of them recognized me from Freddy's. Well, I was all right. You know, a person, like they were. I kept searching, and after no luck, I left town and started walking. And I kept walking for a long time. I walked the entire length of southern Idaho and kept walking. Montana, Utah, Colorado. I just kept walking. Little things came back to me once I was out of that checkerboard prison. You know, familiar roads, familiar smells. I still have no clue where my old house was, but I remembered that I was married, and that my wife had died long ago. I even remembered my name, my full name, Jake Wilson. My son must have been Jason Wilson. I had a full name to work with. I had enough to find my son. I got a phone book and searched for every Jason Wilson in the country. Turns out there's quite a few of them. So I started walking. Started in my home state of Nebraska. Figured I had to start somewhere, right? Perhaps he was living near our old home. I traveled door to door looking for him and was met with varied reactions. I searched for months before I found the right house. It was located in northern Nebraska, a quaint suburb. I arrived in the evening. I walked up the smooth driveway, trudging through the snow. It was winter at that point. And I saw a light coming from the front window, so I peered inside. And I saw him. Jason. I saw Jason. But I mean, it was clearly him, but he was grown up, like me. And at that point, it occurred to me, how long had I been at Freddy's? How many years has that damned company stolen from me? I a fool to expect to see my son as I remembered him? I looked at the whole house, up and down. My son. He turned out all right. Hell, better than all right. He turned out just fine, even without me. And that's when she ran in. A small girl, into his embrace. And a woman entered the room behind her, wearing an apron. I noticed a whole dining room behind him, filled with people. I should have noticed from the big Christmas tree in the living room. They were celebrating Christmas in there. I stood transfixed, watching this happy family at the table, chatting, pulling Christmas crackers. They were happy. Slowly, the window I was peering through steamed up, and I couldn't see Jason or his family anymore. Just my own reflection. And I saw myself and what he would have seen me as. A monster. I couldn't bring myself to knock on the door. I left the house alone and never came back. He was happy without me, and having a monster suddenly stumble into his life would have ruined everything. Sir, do you think I'm a bad father?
So, you know. Whatever.
Hey, sir. Need something? Old enough. Yes. You get late constantly. Yes. I work at Freddy's, sir. That's a given. Not at all. You owe Freddy's. Your life is worse than mine could ever be. Has to be for you to end up here. Yes. No, not at all, sir. That animatronic was simultaneously overrated and underrated. A truly pitiful creature. Sure thing, boss. Okay then. Sir, what are you doing? Okay then.
I used to get that.
Sportsy. Oh, sport. I've been watching Reality Me, and you made the right choice today. I'm glad. You did the right thing, and now we can continue our work. I'll make sure to keep an eye out for any of Reality Dave's future shenanigans. Oh, sport. Do you remember the phone face that worked at that Colorado Freddy's location that we also worked at in the late 80s? Ah, right. Were you actually guilty, or am I remembering wrong? Oh, I see. Yeah, he's here as well, one layer down from us. And to the flip side. Well, that's what we're asking you, Sportsy. I like him. He didn't give a shit. Didn't treat me like I was subhuman. As far as bosses go, he was one of the better ones I've had. Hell yeah, Sportsy. We're gonna see your phone face again. After you, Sportsy. I've been down this far once before. Keep your wits about yet. Only doesn't take it kindly to visitors. Oh, shit. Wound up? It's gone. Rip and Funk, you liffy faxes. Like fuck, I'm gonna let off-duty canyon trip this fuck this time. Let's fucking do this.
Yar.
We're gonna catch up to that phone-headed bastard. Mark my fucking words. Yes, we do. You phone-headed dog. Stop. here to smash your face in, you dumb phone head.
uh, uh, uh,
Henry? What are you? Oh God!
Stephen.
Henry! Are those... So it was you. Those 5 kids over in Utah. That was... What were you thinking? Now I have
Step
to...
aside.
Excuse me?
Step aside. I'll be leaving now.
What? No, like hell! You just murdered 5 of our customers during peak business hours. Like hell I'm letting you leave.
I see you want to do this the hard way.
Henry, what the fuck are you doing?
We want to help you.
uh, 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 uh,
Jack, there's no saving people like me. I'm a coward, plain and simple. I threw everyone under the bus to save myself, and look what I have to show for it. You've spent so long pursuing me, wondering if I can be saved. You never once stopped to ask yourself if I even deserve to be saved. I deserve this. Jack, I deserve this. You know I deserve this. Employee, I just want to go home, finish my shift. I think we all do at this point. I never wanted any of this to happen. I just figured that somebody else would just fix everything. That things would just sort themselves out. That I'd get to see a happy ending. Jack. Jack. Dave. I'm so sorry. For all of this. Of course. Whatever it is, name it. You really aren't going to let this go, are you? Employee, I'm too tired to keep fighting. I do.
Dad, I knew that Henry liked to have a good time and all, but that sounded malicious. You don't understand. I didn't realize the extent. Did Henry do this at every location? I think I've got some stuff to think about. Yet, I know we can do it. Besides, 3 friends is the most I've ever had at once. As if a rearranged sock puppet counts. Leave it to us, Sportsy. I'm sure that between the 3 of us, we can formulate some kind of game plan. Steven, may I remind you that you'll have a phone for ahead. Nothing in particular. I just felt like reminding you. Goodbye, Sportsy.
You know. You know. Yeah. Yeah. You know. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah. You know. Yeah. You know. So, okay. No. Yeah. You know. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. No. Oh, hello. You know. You know. So, you know, so, okay, no, you know, you know. So, you know, yeah. So, okay. No. You know. So, Yeah. So, okay. No. You know. You know. You know. So, you know. Yeah. So, okay. No. You know. You know. Okay.
Jack. I did. The ghostly spirit of the immortal Ronaldo. Yes, it sure is. Now, let's start. Pizza base. Songs. Ingredients. I mean, yeah, you could buy fresh ingredients. Or you could always go dumpster diving. That's what the company manual told me to do. Attaboy. You return? What did you take back with you? A taste of perfection. That's how you find the best pepperoni. No. We might kill some of the bacteria. Some bacteria is good. It's time to say goodbye, my child. Remember always this. Ronaldo says hi.
while I worked. William genuinely believes that undeath is a gift. Of course, when you phrase it as eternal life, it sounds appealing, even tantalizing. Even if our specimens are scarcely lucid and seemingly in tremendous agony. No, that is a fate I would rather avoid. Life is useless, even detrimental, when suffering is abundant. The ancients referred to the process of eternally living through immense suffering as hell. Years ago, I would have scorned at the concept of hell even existing. But now that I have proven the existence of incorporeal soul matter, an afterlife must exist. Where do lost souls go? What lies beyond the threshold of death? I don't know. But I aim to prove that death simply doesn't exist. This universe is critically misunderstood. Seldom is anything created, nor destroyed. Matter changes form constantly, but never ceases to exist, nor come into existence on its own. I aim to prove this with my experiments. Death is a fabrication, an archaic view of mortality based on primitive human assumptions. Matter cannot be destroyed or created anew. Any missing souls still remain within reality, in some other place, with obedient and sentient phantom beings. The barrier can be crossed and then shattered. The immortality that these spirits have is worthless. What good is living forever when error feels like it's on fire and every nerve pulses through jagged metal and crudely stitched together leather? To understand such things, one must become mechanical. Organic matter is invariably complex, but machines can be deactivated, dismantled. Organic matter cannot be shut down and restarted so easily. But a machine, in theory, should it harbor a soul, could act as the portal between our realm and beyond. Once I find out where lost souls go, I can find out where we came from in turn. We can work backwards. We weren't created either. We merely changed as all matter does. Joyously, I unravel the myth of our creation, and this is my legacy. I will remove the shackles of mortality from humankind. I am Doctor, and I will abolish death. I will teach the world all about the joy of creation itself. On opening night, William's suit failed during a dress rehearsal. This was my own doing. I intentionally misdesigned the spring-loaded retention locks in William's suit, knowing full well that the spring mechanisms inside the suit would fail, with him inside. He died a predictably painful death on stage, following his bow at the end of our performance. What a moron. But the end result was fascinating, and an eventuality that I had never considered. Despite steel rods piercing William's flesh and puncturing his lungs, William still walks amongst the living.
considered that William may be somehow immortal, but soon enough, I noticed a minor change in his physicality. William has done something that no spirit has ever done before, to my knowledge. He has repossessed his own corpse. My original intention was to give William a nudge later down the line, and have a then freshly deceased William take the blame for the kids that we abducted. But this result is far more interesting. William seems to be utterly devoted to me. My current theory is that he repossessed his own body out of desperation. He essentially re-entered his own corpse, so he could keep going as if he never died. Most peculiar. William will stay as my partner. This development will advance my work by many months, perhaps even whole years. William's soul is both extremely unusual in the manner in which it possessed its vessel, but also in the fact that he has no idea what I've done to him, unlike the others. He will do anything that I tell him to do. He will act with complete obedience. William foolishly thinks that he has hidden this from me, but I can assure you that I can use this to my advantage. What would happen if William was to die again and repossess the same vessel? What if I were to damage his brain or remove his organs whilst he slept? Would he keep repossessing his old body just to stay with me? How far is this soul willing to go for me? How much pain will this soul endure just to stay here with me? If his soul was to pass on to the afterlife, could I trust it to come back? This may be the breakthrough that I was hoping for. My previous plan of intimidating and scaring the souls of lost children with violence and electrostatic forces was far too convoluted. William is the only test subject that I need now. The trust that William has placed in me is ill-founded. Now, my work can truly begin.
Henry, we need to talk.
Do we, Willie?
Yes, we sure do. Ever since we abducted that little girl, everything here has been weird as fuck. Tables emptying themselves, things moving. Customers hearing whispers about us, about what we've done. And those robots have turned aggressive. Spring Bonnie almost bit my hand off during routine maintenance. I don't want to be inside that thing anymore. I knew that this was a bad idea. You lied to me. You took her life away, and we don't even have a third robot here. None of this was to make her more lifeline. What we've killed is our own dream.
Shush. Relax, William. I know what I'm doing. I'm working on the solution to our problems right now.
What's that on your desk, Henry? It looks like a marionette.
This isn't just any marionette, Willie. This is a vessel for our little friend.
I see.
We've killed beyond our means, Willie.
You mean you killed beyond your means?
In any case, this puppet is the solution to all of our problems. The moment that dumb girl enters this puppet, she'll be stuck as a puppet. And then she'll be our puppet, being pulled by our strings, unable to harm us like the other two can.
Okay, what about the abductions? Freddy, Fast, and this has better-looking robots, and that's it. Had 3 children get abducted in their restaurant. 3 kids have died here. The police will...
Relax, Willie. I've pinned the 3 missing children on our missing night guard. He's lying, half dead in the back. The police will presume that he took the kids away. Poor fool probably won't even get a gravestone. The suits have been bleached. This is a minor hiccup.
What, Freddy's?
I will pay a visit to Freddy's soon. Those 3 dead children will look like nothing compared to the 5 children that are going to go missing at Freddy's next week.
Henry, I don't like this.
Willie, this is our dream.
Yeah, but...
This is what we have to do. Our diner. Our family. Our dream. This is what you wanted.
Henry,
You wanted this.
Okay.
Now, go talk to the police. Make it out like that night guard was always a soulless creep. I'll finish this puppet. The clock stopped, never to go again, when the old man died. William has proven to be a most intriguing test subject. From my possessed animatronics, I've noticed that souls seem to be capable of retaining a limited amount of memories. Upon interacting with my victims, I realized that they seem to remember who I am, occasionally, and respond with defensive, animalistic aggression. Unfortunately, this memory doesn't seem to apply to all human behaviors, such as the ability to speak. Granted, Fredbear's lips are unable to curl into the shapes needed to imitate human speech. But William has not seen a single attempt to speak come from the animatronics during routine surveillance. Fredbear growled at him once, but that hardly counts. Thankfully, William has provided me with a way to quantifiably measure how much memory and what kinds of memory are retained in the soul. Once a month, I anesthetize William and remove one of his vital organs, or typically a portion of his brain. Usually, tissue from the frontal lobe, due to it being a generously accessible mass of neurological material. Surprisingly, William doesn't seem to be suffering from dementiated memory loss, but rather a shift in personality. His conscience is unburdening itself, and he has begun to ask substantially fewer questions about the ethics of our work. At any rate, at least I know a cure to William's incessant whining. I've begun to leave William alone with the animatronics at night. Unbeknownst to him, he is being recorded around the clock, allowing me to watch him from afar and without tainting my results with his sentimentality. Sometimes William speaks to himself. I'd rather not think about what he's said lately. Work continues as usual. I will make the impossible possible. William is a useless excuse for a test subject. His crime has burdened my analytics, and he no longer shows any rate of change, even with entire internal organs being removed. Even without a heart, he is unchanging, unyielding. I made the mistake of telling him about my deceased son, David, and now William has run wild with the idea of replacing him, and for me to become the father that he never had. William is a monster. My monster. And I don't want him bearing my name, no less my son's. William cannot follow simple instructions, cannot control his emotions, and is too afraid to leave his own rotting vessel for even a second, even when incentivized with controlled shocks. I'm going to abandon William, leave him to mop up, back at the diner, under constant camera supervision. I need to properly gauge how he copes with abandonment. I will continue my work and claim victims in other Freddy's locations. Just as the invasive cuckoo bird lays eggs in the nests of other birds, I shall claim victims at competing Freddy's locations, forcing them to maintain and monitor my test subjects. Another advantage of a lower density pattern of victims is their inability to gang upon me in the same place. Once enough souls are collected, I will have a substantial number of souls to produce the machine that I have hoped to build from day one. A machine that can successfully take an adult male from our realm to another, and back again. Soon, I aim to no longer be in this realm at all. Life as we know it will change, and you have me to thank for it.
Hello? Yeah. Okay. No. You know. You know. You know. you know. So, you know. Yeah. So, okay. No. You know. You know. So, so, you know. Yeah. So, no. You know. So, yeah. So, okay. No. You know. you know. So, you know. Okay. No. You know. You know. So,
This was my voice. My real voice. They ended up giving us the old stuttery voice boxes because, you know, a lot of the employees got their vocal cords shredded up in spring lock failures. I'm glad Roger gets to meet you too, sir. Me, I mean. I wasn't an astroscientist or anything all that interesting. Nobody working at Freddy's was, really. Maybe it'll be easier to understand if I give you a little history lesson. First phone guy produced was a guy named Scott Coffin. As in, that was the name he was born with. The first and only true Scott Coffin. The founder of our little company. The company was heartbroken when he died on the job. An accident while performing in a Freddy suit is what got him. This was before springlock suits were adapted from our competitors over at Fredbear's. He hit his head on a table and bled out. When he passed, it felt like a piece of Freddy's had died. The remaining 5 managers would have given anything to have him back. And they did. Some nutjob named Dr. Miller wrote a thesis on metal having a life force. The joy of creation. That same guy also patented the spring lock, interestingly enough. Anyway, at that point, the company had just bought an old workshop by the name of Afton Robotics, and, well, you know. I guess they figured if the machine could stitch fabric together, it could do the same with flesh, right? They got the remaining 5 Freddy's managers in to discuss and thus design the perfect manager. Strict but friendly, able to make and take calls from his own head. Endearing and just the right amount of lovable. The company wanted to create staff that were just as recognizable as the characters. Come down to any Freddy's location and meet Scott. He runs the place. They eventually finished the Scott Memorial Machine, which turned employees into living phone people. Here's a picture of Scott. Model 0101. He didn't last long. Technology was crude and customers could tell he was suffering. The company put him out of his misery. We couldn't bear to see the man who gave Freddy's life in such pain. Think of him as Generation Zero, the black sheep of phone guys. They tried to reprogram the robotic AI of the first generation to be more like him, the dedicated employee he was when he was still alive, but of course that came with a million unforeseeable kinks. And no, I'm not talking about Fox kinks. Souls and memory can be tricky stuff. Overriding one mind with another, it's not pretty. Their image of the kind of person Scott Coughlin wasn't really a fleshed out person. It wasn't natural. Only the most dedicated phones survived this process and became functioning phone guys. I think the company got sick of the headaches that the Generation 1 phones gave us and decided to dull the AI next generation. Let the old brain work in tandem, you know? That led to workers remembering a little bit too much, though, and trying to reconnect with their own lives, so for Generation 3, they just didn't reprogram us at all. They told us who we were now, and what would happen if we tried to run, trained us a little, and told us to get to work. So, that's how I remember everything. Sure, they may have put my skull and brain into a phone head, but I mean, my mind's the same as it's ever been, you know, aside from a healthy helping of trauma. With all due respect, I worked at Freddy's, sir. I was 34. I was divorced, dropped out of college, lost my apartment, and my dog must be dead at this point. There isn't anything for me to go back to. I don't want to be Roger anymore. Roger's a drunken lout whose wife left him and couldn't finish med school. Scott Coughlin is a manager at the last remaining Freddy's location. The founder of the company, the man who started it all. Scott Coughlin is the very definition of what an ideal manager is. The definition of an ideal person. Scott Coughlin was a man who the company loved so much, they literally did the impossible to bring him back. Nobody ever loved Roger that much. Nobody even noticed when Roger went. The company loved Scott so much that they spent 20 years straight trying to bring him back. I'd much rather be Scott Coughlin than Roger, sir. This is home.
You know, you know. Yeah. Uh, um, uh, 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 um, you know, so, I'm, so, okay, no, you know, uh, you know, so, uh, uh, you know, uh, 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 So, okay. No. You know.
Oh, well, look who it is. So, you found me. Bravo. Where else would you slaughter a gondola, old sport? That's what the room was built for, wasn't it? Minimum wage work and blood. Gondola's blood. Are you telling me that you can tell the difference? Can you taste the difference, old sport? Sounds like you're the weirdo here, Sportsy. Not me. Not poor old baby. Oh, get down off your high horse, Sportsy. I know what you did, old sport. I've been snooping through your company records, now. Looking through your past business ventures. You know, I had to wonder, when Fast and this Fright, the horror attraction was set up, it seemed to scream sportsy. A perverted sentimentality, a fixation on a brand that nobody even cares about anymore, but twisted and horrific. It had you all over. I thought for sure that, if you were still around, I'd spawn you there in no time. And yet, there was never an old sport inside. What? Now that I've seen your records, my God, it was so obvious. Of course you were inside, working in there. You were the asshole standing outside, throwing gasoline over the building. You gathered all of the pieces in one place, just to burn it all down, with me inside. It's no wonder you didn't salvage me this time. You think you can attempt to burn me alive, and then just kick me out on the kite when you fail to burn me in that fire, along with the rest of the trash that this company has produced. I'm slippery, old sport. I got out of that phase and building. I didn't whine, and I came back. I always come back. Sportsy, failing to sign me in claims when you had the chance was the biggest mistake that you've ever made. This kid's gonna die because of your bad choices. Sportsy. You're gonna know what it feels like to brain, like I did. Oh, no, Sportsy. Stand any closer, and I'll cut this kid's throat. You know I'll do it. Down at my element. I don't care if there's a million kids out there, or a billion cops. You've chosen poorly, Sportsy, and this kid is gonna suffer great fucking circumstances because you.
So...
Hey, you. Yeah, you. This is between me and your orange in a suit. You get out.
Okay. No. You know.
Step any closer, and the kid will get it own face.
I'm God.
Sportsy,
I have a message for you, Dave. It comes not only from me, but every child you've hurt inside any Freddy's restaurant. You're outnumbered. We aren't afraid of you, and we aren't gonna let you hurt anyone else. You're outnumbered, Dave, and we aren't gonna tolerate you any longer. Now get the fuck out of my restaurant before I tear you limb from limb.
Oh, sport, you've returned to us.
Hello? Hello?
We sure have, Sportsy. Hey, it's not my fault. I haven't had one of those in an eternity. I have cravings. And well, We know where to go now. One layer down, on the deepest layer of the flip side, there isn't just one strong soul reading. There's two. God, I love tinkering. Yeah, he probably is. Personally, I never liked the guy. What? I'd rather free him than do nothing here, alone, for the rest of eternity. So, I'm up for some fuckery. I should warn you though, Sportsy. I don't know what level 4 even looks like. For all we know, it could be full of freaky clowns, or cacti, or cactus clowns. God, clowns so pointy that they loudly pop their own balloon animals accidentally. What could be more horrifying than that? Nope, I'm gonna go with cactus clowns. No, I'd been too afraid to, admittedly. No, it's worse than that. Sometimes, well, I've heard that if you get down far enough, well, it's possible to go too deep and end up stuck. Trapped on the bedrock layer. I don't know how deep this all goes. No man left behind. I'm on, Navigator. Good luck figuring out the way without me, puppet face. Let's go, old sport. It's time to free some thrown ass. Sorry, some more thrown ass. So this is it. I'll guess. Layer 4. It looks familiar. Lead the way, Sportsy. If you recognize this room, you might be able to lead us to him. I'm weirded out. Something is off about this layer. Bullshit and bullshitty. Let's keep exploring. Looks like reality needs an end. Or someone needs time that creases out of the space-time continuum. This thing can't seem to settle on what it wants to be. And yet, each form is more cursed than the last.
Can we?
Why on earth does the salad bar not freaking out like everything else here is? Only, what are you even doing down here? What the fuck? Is there a person here that Henry hasn't fucked over? Jeez, what a scoundrel. Oh my lord, what kind of accent is that? Speak English, moth. The language we speak in the United States of America. Well, you're clearly some kind of astral moth. But beyond that, you've lost me. I think I remember seeing you once. On the day Henry. Oh, I get it. Hounded. Get it? Because he's a doggo. So, Henry's still kicking, eh? After all this time, he's still. Guys, I don't know if... Holy fuck. How could I have been so... That magenta fuck is the biggest threat to our reality. We need to destroy him. It's the only way. Sportsy's right. There is no greater force in righteous anger. Yeah, well, you're a sock puppet. Those two are phones, and me and Sportsy are zombies. Let's put the love thing aside and focus on the whole righteous anger idea for now. Sportsy, you heard the moth. Henry will only get more and more powerful. Yeah, without you, we'd have 20% less meat sex kicking Henry in the balls. That's not exactly ideal. Best of luck, Sportsy. We'll see you on the flip side.
So... okay. No. You know. You know. So, no. Oh, hello. Yeah. You know. No. You know. So, you know. No. You know. You know. So, you know.
Old sport, it is I, Dave the Springtrap Miller. I came back. I always do. Well, do you remember the last time we saw each other, Sportsy, and who said that I was outnumbered? Well, I was outnumbered. Sportsy, I'd like you to meet my Arnie. Boy, I've had a busy month. Tracking down every possessed robot left. Every dirted soul back at my disposal. Robots possessed by dead kids. Robots possessed by dead night gods. This is my Arnie. Now who's outnumbered? I locked the front truck on the way in, too. You're trapped, and now you're gonna learn how it feels to be alone and outnumbered. Oh, and what do you mean by that? What are you talking about, old sport? Wait, isn't it fucking? Do I smell gasoline? clever. Very clever. Gathering us all here? What? There's just one error in your plan, old sport. There's no way out, or anyone. If you strike a match, you're gonna burn with the rest of us. Wow. You just bind it all down, with yourself inside, all to catch me. But what it's worth, I'm glad it's all over now. Cozy.
Visitors, how quaint. Has Judgment Day finally come?
Yeah, stop hiding, you salmon-colored funk.
As you wish. So, my jailer returns, with 5 visitors, no less. Thrilling. What do you need from Henry Miller? The Void Walker. Oh, how amusing. If you think there's any hope of saving my poor, fragile little soul, you're mistaken.
Oh, no. I'm just here to clobber you a fuck ton of times, over the head.
William. Oh, how bitter. You've finally found me, and you've decided to join the others in killing me. Fancy that.
I sure have, Henry. My God, you really pulled the wool over my fucking eyes. You know that? I don't know what you did to my head, but I can't forgive you for what you've done. But what you've done to me and everyone else. This has been a long time coming.
What I've done? You helped me, William, every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without you. Or likely, I could've. With another human meat shield. Or, apologies, whatever you are. You look about as human as the rabbit suit that you used to wear. I never figured out exactly what you were, but a human, you are not. Oh, what do we have here? A gigantic, soulless, orange infant, 2 rotary phones, a sock puppet, the purple Muppet baby that the world tried to forget, and the dog of Christmas past. I'm Dr. Henry Miller. And I'm going to teach you all what you failed to learn the first time I slaughtered each and every one of you. Just try and stop me, you photo-negative canine. Attacking with physical blows. How crude and ineffective. I prefer to use honesty whenever possible. Steven. Your death was meaningless. An impulse. Part of a bet that William and I had. You died for nothing.
Holy fuck.
Time to address the other absurd telephone man here. As if one wasn't enough. Your own family died just to get away from you. You were an orphan, yes. But that includes your own siblings too. You meant more to the world as a phone-headed boss at a fast food restaurant than you did to your family when you were alive. Well, time to address the sock puppet in the room. You couldn't save a single one of those children, and you sure as hell can't escape me. You couldn't that day at the diner, and you certainly can't now. I
I'd like to see you try. I've grown weary of you, Muz. You sat by and watched your old vessel commit atrocity after atrocity. Dead children, all the lies you wove. And you held me here, refusing to kill me while you had the chance. Allowing my evil to leak into the world again. All of this is your fault. You think you're wise, but you're just like Fred Bear. A goddamned coward.
Holy fuck. How evil are you?
You helped me, didn't you? You've always helped me.
You poisoned my brain. You broke me. You ruined my life.
You had no life. You were always broken. I merely played with you, toyed with your affections.
That's not true.
You've killed just as many children as I have, William. The same hell that I was spared awaits you soon. Now, to finish this. Jack. You are a cancer. You have no soul inside you. No life inside you. No right to exist. You can never undo what I've done to her, you know. I don't understand. I'm the protagonist. How can this? One. Let me tell you, I have been sealed here for an epoch. And yet, my influence, the culmination of my being, I leaked into your world. Go ahead, let me die. I'll be back. I always.
Shut up and die, you pink funk.
God damn it.
So, does that mean it's time for us to go? Happiest day. Oh. So, just me and you now. Hey, Sportsy. And that purple moth. Look, You mean... Jack, I don't know what to say. I'm going to miss you, Sportsy. I won't go. I can't go. I can't lose both you and Henry. You're the tangerine to my ambition, the clementine to my own marriage line. I'm not strong enough to go alone. Not again. Sportsy wants... What did you just give me? What? This is... You're so... Oh, sport. I don't know what to say. So, this is it then. I guess this is goodbye.
Dave, you are a complete and utter weirdo. It shouldn't be at all hard to say goodbye to you. And yet, it is.
Sportsy,
Goodbye, William. I hope you can find peace with what you've done.
Goodbye, old sport. Thanks for putting me back together.
Hello, I am Alan Johnson with the Los Angeles News Network. This just in, a local restaurant by the name of Uncle Jack's Family Diner has reportedly burned down in the early hours of this morning. The restaurant was known for its large bust of a blue rabbit's head above the door of the restaurant. The restaurant was a local hit and the last official franchised Freddy Fazbear Pizza location. No human casualties were recorded, with the exception of the restaurant's owner, Mr. Jack Kennedy. Kennedy's charred remains were retrieved from the wreckage by the Los Angeles Fire Department. On his body, wrapped in fireproof laminate, was a last will and testament. The will contained a request to the city council to convert his land into a graveyard post-mortem, dedicated to the numerous children who had lost their lives in various Freddy Fazbear locations. The final line of the will reads, "My final wish is for 5 gravestones to be built on site, for 5 souls who desperately deserve a proper burial, and ultimately to be remembered for who they really were." As always, I'm Alan Johnson with the Los Angeles News Network, and I'd like to thank you for joining me on this wild ride till the end. This is Alan Johnson, signing off.